Hello everyone and welcome back to United21 Season 32. My name is Redul and I'll be your host and commentator for today and for the next few days. We're back with the playoffs. We're going to be doing some lower bracket matches, the first one being between Cubix and Young Ninjas, and then the next one for today between Viperio and Bushido Wildcats. And boy, if there are two teams that I'm surprised to see in the lower bracket, then it's definitely Cubix and Bushido, considering the fact that Bushido were extremely dominant. You can see that 2-1 lost to Volt. Both maps that Bushido lost to Volt was 13-10. They beat Volt 13-0. Although Volt were playing with a stand-in, again, Sky simply couldn't play. And for Cubix, well, they got reverse swept by Wildcard Academy in a relatively dominant victory. And we can also see the veto here for this best of three. Dust 2 picked by the Young Ninjas, where Cubix are going to be starting on the CT side, and Anubis picked by Cubix, with the only map where teams actually start on the T side. NIP are, of course, going to start on the T side. Mirage is our decider, so very dusty today. A lot of, those brown sand maps. And boy, these are two teams with great aimers, especially Cubix. So it's going to be one hell of a firefight, no matter what happens on every single map, I believe. Looking at the map stats, as accurate as they can be here for the amount of matches these teams have played. A 77% win rate for Cubix on both Dust 2 and Anubis, with 13 maps played on each. 89% win rate across 9 maps on Dust 2 for the Young Ninjas, which is probably why it's their main pick in best of threes. And Mirage is 47-67, with the 67 being on the side of the Young Ninjas. Both teams having 15 maps played. So they are relatively evenly matched. I would give Cubix the slight advantage due to how good they are on Anubis, actually, of all the maps. And I do think Anubis can be a turning point. Not even just a turning point. It could be the end of this best of three if Cubix take map number 1. Of course, that is difficult to do. Young Ninjas are a very scary team, especially in the lower bracket. I think it was season 29 that they made their way all the way to the grand final after losing the first playoff match. That is something that is definitely a thing that earns you respect. Gamezilla and Damar not giving them any respect to open up round number 1 of Dust. A 5v3 to start it off. And both Mahar and Blue Phoenix leave the round. But in the meantime, it's Kaylee to find another. Kaylee is a very good pistol player, and I'd go as far to say that with a Deagle, he is probably the scariest player on this tournament, because I haven't seen anyone connect with the Deagle as well as Kaylee has. Gamezilla, quick on the trade. And it just leaves Rudd. 1v4, he does have 2 flashes, but with just a Glock and nothing else, he gets absolutely nailed by Bledar. 2 kills for Gamezilla, which is good to see, because Gamezilla has been, I'd say, the least consistent player of Cubix throughout, I don't know, the last month or two, where Gamezilla can have, he could go 18-4, but he could also go 4-18, and neither would surprise me, honestly. For the rest of the team, Cubix, as I already said, phenomenal aimers. For the Young Ninjas, everybody can step up. And we've seen it already from the Young Ninjas. We've seen great maps from all 5 of these players. The problem is, well, for the inconsistencies I mentioned for Gamezilla, this entire Young Ninjas team is inconsistent. Obviously, they are less experienced than Cubix. Some of them, not all of them. But there's most of this team that hasn't been together as long as Cubix as well. That's also something we have to mention. Cubix, throughout a lot of their careers, have played with each other in some different forms of mixes, of mixed teams, and also with Blink, with X-Team, those old rosters. Well, they would at any point have 2 or 3 of these players playing together. So they know each other very well, and their chemistry is also very good. For the Young Ninjas, you never know what to expect of them. They are a textbook definition of a loose cannon. And of course, one of the strongest academy rosters from those, big boy teams, although NIP have been struggling for years now, so it feels weird calling them a big boy team, but they have been on the, road to recovery, and they've been doing good so far this year. Obviously not the #1 spot by 2025 that they wanted, but anything's better than NIP 2 years ago, 1 year ago. At one point, I think their academy roster, the Young Ninjas, were actually above NIP on the HLTV team rankings. And while I'm yapping away about the last few years of history for these teams, the Young Ninjas have set up a split over towards the A bomb site. 3 players on long, 2 players on short. It should be a flash coming out any time, but a Molotov towards the doors of long to send them back, and Amar just shifts out straight into Mahar's op. Mahar's op. Well, it looked like an op because it was a first bullet insta-kill. Into Mahar's AK, and oh no, GameZilla, this is the worst timing I've seen happen in a long time. That is quite unfortunate for Cubix, and with just Kaylee and Trippy being alive, it's the end of the round for sure. Some good aim and a little bit of luck. I don't think GameZilla would have done much even if he was aware that they already went through. I think at best he maybe gets one and then gets traded out. And, well, Blue Phoenix. I'd type bad things to him on Face It if I went down like this. Because that position is absolutely disgusting. Especially when you die after you've come from mid. You've gone all the way around thinking, okay, well, they're probably just towards doors at worst. And then, well, there's a player in T-spawn. As my friend would say, Guardians of T-spawn. But it doesn't matter. For the Young Ninjas, they took their first round of the map with all 5 of their players surviving, which is phenomenal for their economy. Especially considering the fact that Cubix are going to be getting reset after this round. The loss bonus is just 1900, so the next round will be a full eco for Cubix. And if the Ninjas win this round, they're going to have a serious chance at getting back in, at getting into the lead. For the first time here on Dust 2, GameZilla. Not blinded at all, but destroyed by Mahar. Not much to do when you get peeked like that. Once again, it's Mahar opening up long. With essentially a single bullet. Mahar been doing a great job. Smoke for CT. And I've seen teams with a lot of different approaches. Some teams absolutely love that smoke you throw from the blue container on long, where it lands a bit deeper into CT, but I'd say at least 75% of teams just don't bother with that smoke. I feel like the coverage that this smoke gives you, the fact that you cover CT essentially fully, and also short, elbow, Gandalf, all those positions become less effective. And another slow approach by the Young Ninjas. A third smoke for the CT cross. And at this point, Cubix, I mean, they've already rotated so many players, but missed them. What a shot. Onto Amar. And another hit from Mahar. His second frag of the round. That just leaves Kaylee and Bledar to save. Nothing they can do. That's round number 2 on the board for the Young Ninjas. And I love the fact that the Young Ninjas, again, they're going to take having 5 alive. They're not going to chase these 2 guns down. They know in the next round it's only going to be 2 M4s with 3 USPs around them. Maybe Kaylee drops a deagle over to someone. Since he has 2800, he can spend a little extra money. But with 2400 as their loss bonus, they're really not going to be able to buy much. FAMAS, an MP9, and a deal. So actually, Cubix, I mean, this is just a nonsensical force. Obviously, they're a team that can definitely win it because they have great aimers. But the Young Ninjas have a lot of money. You cannot reset them with a buy like this. And if you lose this round, you're shooting yourself in the foot for the next. We're only going to have between 24 and 3,000. Except for Bledar, but Bledar is saving up for an op, so don't expect him to be spending much of this saved up cash he has. Cubix are making the perfect read. They want to swing this. I mean, it is Cubix, and, well, if they want to do anything, it is to swing. 3 players hit the floor for the Young Ninjas. It is Rudd. And actually, Rudd, oh my goodness. 2 gorgeous headshots. And, well, with 25 HP, 40 seconds, it's not really a good situation to be in. But it can always be worse, and, well, he does have an AK after all. We saw how lethal a single bullet from this gun can be. And also, Kaylee is on just 8 HP, but Rudd, he was tunnel visioned over towards that smoke on CT, and, well, it's just round number 3 for Cubix. But what a way to lose the potential lead here as the Young Ninjas. Obviously, they still have a lot of money. So now the fact that what I wanted to say about this buy not making sense, it completely falls apart because, well, they won the round. And that's all that matters. But again, there's more to lose in that round than to gain. And as I said, the Young Ninjas, they have more than enough money. Hell, they might even have enough for another one after this if they plant the bomb and save at least 2 guns. Which is ludicrous to think about in the bar. Finally, we see Cubix actually get an entry frag over towards long. It's Mahar looking for the double trade. This nade should seal his fate. And that's also GameZilla picking up 1 through the smoke, leaving just Jacob and Mistum. Trippy has yet to find his first kill. The last time I was casting Cubix, this man had like a 30 bomb map after a 30 bomb after a 30 bomb. But he might be the second inconsistent player of Cubix, because Kaylee, Bledar, and Amar, they're essentially always going to be good. Even when they're like having statistically a bad game, they have a lot of impact with the little amount of kills they have. Obviously, this time it's GameZilla on 9 after just 6 rounds of Counter-Strike. And hell, the 6th round isn't even over. Jacob and Mistum. I mean, they're already dead, essentially. Great turnaround by Jacob. But there's not a chance for him to win this round, and he knows it with 20 seconds on the clock. Hell, for him, I don't think it really matters much if he gets loss bonus or not. He can buy an AK in the next round, and if he saves, that would be great. And so far, things are looking very good for Cubix, and hell, Jacob might even be at risk of going down after time expires. They will allow him to live. And as I said, I mean, we're going to see another buy for the Young Ninjas. Hell, they didn't even get the bomb down. And they still have enough for a respectable buy. 3 AKs, Scout, and a MAC-10. I'd love for this to be the default play of letting Rudd try to catch the cross on door, but he has physically the worst possible spawn for looking at a mid-kill. And Trippy already tagged up. With a good nade, I believe. Never mind, 15 damage onto Rudd. That would be a bit better. All the utility coming out. Trippy can't find anything. Kaylee fully blinded, but only good for 1. And the quick pickup of the M4. Bledar also goes 1 for 1. Rudd with the great trade on the Scout. Left with just 11 HP. Lamar through the smoke. Well, tracers versus no tracers. That's about how it should go every single time. GameZilla. I mean, the best thing for him that could happen is for a gun to fly off over towards CT, which could be the case. There's 2 blue X's over there in front of B doors. And, well, never mind. Great job done there by Blue Phoenix to actually hold off the potential weapon pickup of GameZilla. Up 2 M4s and 2 Deagles. If a buy screams Cubix, it's definitely this. 1-for-1 to open off, and Trippy, well, he was close to getting another. That's his first kill of the game, actually. 1 in 3 after 8 rounds played. And with the AWP and 2 M4s still being alive, I do believe that this is just a save. For Cubix, no point in throwing these weapons away. They know how much value they're going to have in the next round, especially with the fact that, well, now the loss bonus is actually starting to stack up a little bit. And also, well, actually, it might end up... It should be 1900, right? It might even be 1400. I don't know if it was reset once or twice. It's the main thing I... Oh no, it's 1900, it says right there. Reading comprehension is hard, guys, I swear. So they got 1900, they go full eco here, or they spend money again, and the thing I was talking about for the previous time that they did that actually happens here with them most likely tripping up and falling, although I do believe that, yeah, they're just gonna drop the op over to Bledor, GameZilla being a good teammate, Bledor picks up Kevlar, Trippy, just a deagle. This time, a much more different setup than what we've seen previously from Cubix. 3 over towards short, 1 and under. Or lower, rather. Good thing for Cubix is that the Young Ninjas didn't even think about taking long after that smoke. And what a peek from Amar. This is what I was talking about, Amar. In half the games Cubix plays, he's absolutely phenomenal. And I'm talking phenomenal to the point of going like 20 and 4. Not literally 20 and 4, but being extremely hard to kill. And having his hand essentially floating and hitting headshots. GameZilla, that felt like a kill he should have had all day long. Especially with the fact that he had an AK and with him having, well, the best performance of all 10 players so far on the server. Apart from maybe Mahar, because Mahar's also been hitting his shots. And a very slow finish to this round from the Young Ninjas. It is going to be a hit towards B to end it off. But with just 25 seconds left, Bledor can shut him down completely. The Young Ninjas, they've wasted so much time. It's a galette for Bledor, and that's the end of the round right then and there. No chance, my friend, no chance. Rud just walks into it. And I have absolutely no idea how the Young Ninjas managed to waste about a minute plus of this round not doing anything. At least not doing anything productive that could have led to them maybe winning the round. Not having a smoke with 15 seconds left in the round means you're doomed 99% of the time. Especially with Bledor having an AWP and the best sightline possible for an AWP. It's like shooting fish in a very long barrel with the long barreled AWP. And speaking of AWP, Scaly picked up the secondary AWP. We do see that at least once or twice per game, so nothing new here for Cubix. The only problem is that is a bit of a bigger investment. They still have a good chunk of change saved up, but they've completely left long, and I have no idea what is happening here. Cubix, for goodness sake, you've fought long so hard for half this game, and then you decide to leave it fully open. It's a well, 1v4 made 1v3 by Trippy. And he hits another shot onto Rudd. Now an actual chance given, but I'm still not over the blunder that Cubix have made. Mahar is gonna nail Trippy while he's jumping up. What's the point of... I mean, yeah, they want to fight mid again, but did the ninjas read it? Because they were pretty fast up long. I mean, they usually took a lot of time to get out long, but I do think the fact that they lost the previous round essentially to time, and Bledar's up, of course, might have led to the fact that they actually just went quickly. Phoenix, well, a kill served up to him on a silver platter. A bit of a chain of mistakes here for Cubix. Although Bledar, he was looking for the play, so it's understandable. Phoenix with a second of the round. Gonna get a 5v3. Hell, he was close to finding the third. Missed him very quick on the trade. That leaves Amar and Trippy. What can they even do here? Amar with an MP9. Actually hits the quick kill onto Mistem. Hell, a lot of damage done onto Mahar as well. Jacob should really have this kill. Up against Trippy. Yeah, Trippy not ready for it at all, but what a turnaround from Trippy. And he switches back to the M4. He wants to attempt this. But I do think it's more of a will they give him a chance, and if not, within the next 10 seconds, if he doesn't find anything, I do believe he's going to go back for the op. Trippy could catch some good timing here, but he's just going to walk out. Straight into Mahar, who's up to 11 kills. And don't forget, GameZilla started off this map 9-2. And now he's 9-7. He's gone 0 for 5 in the last 5 rounds. And that's the thing I was talking about. GameZilla, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 4-18 or 18-4. And so far, I've been correct. He's shown us both. He's shown us everything. And, well, what looks like a buy, or at least an attempt of one here in the last round of the half for Cubix. Blue Phoenix, just looking for that duel against Bledar. He could go down here. I mean, Bledar can hit those headshots very nicely with the scout, but he rotates deeper into B. Look at this. It feels like mid is completely left open. Bledar, I hope he at least gives it a jump spot. Trying to climb up a few times. He doesn't see anything. That is a double-edged sword of info, Jacob. I mean, this is such an easy kill, especially when Trippy walks back into the bullet. That is extremely unlucky. Mahar there as well. Kaylee, he did get the trade here, which is important. Also, that's an MP9 that Bledar can pick up for the retake. Knowing Bledar, hell, he might even go with the MP9 all the way, and Kaylee, it would take a whole lot of luck not to get instantly killed in that situation, and, well, he didn't have it. 7-5 for the Young Ninjas. At one point, a 4-2 lead for Cubix, so 5 out of the last 6 rounds of the half taken by the Young Ninjas. A great half for Mahar, who once again is the brightest star of the Young Ninjas. And look at this mid-aggression from the Young Ninjas. Trippy, he can't really see anything. Now he knows of at least one player on mid, but look at the wraparound that's going to happen by Cubix. I mean, if anything, they are going B, which is the less defended bomb site, and it's just Mahar. Oh, okay, well, when Ken punches and hits a shot that quickly, Mahar still causing trouble. Even though he didn't get any more kills, he stayed alive long enough to make them waste a Molotov. It could have been worth its weight in gold if thrown over towards window. It would have at least guaranteed him the plant, but I think you get the plant here no matter what. The young ninjas, they want to rip the retake immediately. Missed them. It's a whole lot of missing over towards tunnel, and the shutdown by the young ninjas coming into the retake. 4 surviving players, which usually doesn't happen when you're retaking B on the pistol round. But they waited for that plant. And they exploded all over the bomb site. That sounds so wrong. They quickly entered the bomb site right after getting that sound cue of the bomb getting planted. In CS2, of course. Display from Amar that could happen on long. There's definitely a chance for Amar to open up essentially the entire A bomb site. I mean, Rudd and Mistem would have to abandon short, and well, that was nearly catastrophic for Trippy. In the meantime, Paledar actually connects onto Blue Phoenix, but he has lost a bit of HP himself, although Jacob and Mistem both tagged up. Jacob on a bullet away from death. Kaylee was not ready for Mistem, who picks up another. Makes it 2. Also, a +1 for the young ninjas. The main problem is the bomb is dropped in front of the A bomb site, so you're not going to be going back anytime soon. Also, Trippy and Bledar aren't really well equipped. And it's Jacob and Rudd to end off the round. Very important for the ninjas to only lose 2 players. The M4, unfortunately, it doesn't get saved. But it is a FAMAS. It's not like they're saving a shotgun. Cubix, up until their match with Wildcard Academy, and of course a match against Astrum, outside of this tourney, they had like a 4-match win streak. And if you look at the match history of Young Ninjas, it's, well, red carpet, to say the least. A 3 for 2 in total. Jacob is actually going to go down to Amar. I mean, that's the MP9 just being BS. 2 kills for Blue Phoenix to end off the round. And a 10-5 lead for the YNs. How I hate getting old. Up for Bledar. Bledar hasn't been doing much this game. No, I mean, apart from that one round they won on the B bomb site because of him and a few scout kills here and there. Up for Rudd. Rudd also not having much impact. I like this setup from the Young Ninjas. Because, well, as a great IGL once said, they can't plant the bomb on mid, for goodness sake. Give them mid, see what they can do with it. You have 2 players on B, so a split can be defended, although that flash, I mean, was that a flash from the CTs as well? Everybody blind on short. Smoke over into tunnel. It does seem like Cubix are setting up a B hit, although the main problem is they're all going to be grouping over towards tunnel. That can only end in catastrophe. I think we all know that Jacob, this angle can be very tricky to get a kill in for both him and for the T's. And, well, Cubix want to open up the B hit, but GameZilla actually gets both on the trade. That's a chance for Cubix to go up to 6. I mean, a 3v3 retake. Look at how far away Young Ninjas are. Hell, I think this is just a save round for the Swedish Academy. Even though I know the players are not all Swedish. But the organization is. That's the most important thing. And the 6th on the board for Cubix, first of the second half. Let's see if that's enough to kickstart him. And close this scoreline. Because a 4-round gap, I mean, it's the T side for Cubix. Their economy is, you know, never at that big of a risk as it always is on the CT side. Even when you have 10 grand on the CT side, 2 bad rounds, and all that money is gone. Rud, well, speaking of taking things away, he's gonna take away Trippy. Trippy, who's been having a horrendous game, 4 and 10. And he had like 0 kills after 7 or 8 rounds at the beginning. I think his first kill was in the 8th round of this map. Missed him. Could be going down very soon. He gets one gone, then Kaylee. For a sec, I thought he would actually get away with that. Jacob felt like he panicked a little bit. In the meantime, Amor has taken space over towards double door. CT smoke goes out. Oh, actually, sorry, it's the left side smoke. So now, okay, well that's good because Rud is actually over towards B. And are they going to try to send Amar into CT? No, Amar. I love the play he tried to make. It's just unfortunate that Rud actually hits that shot. And, well, it's GameZilla and Bledar in the 2v4. Technically, they have 2-2v2, so this isn't so impossible, man. If GameZilla connected onto Jacob, they could have had a chance, but Bledar, wallbang, does hit its mark. Nade over towards nothing. I mean, it was towards CT in case somebody pushed. He does get out over towards ramp. Doesn't connect on the flick. 2 bullets in the op. That's just enough. Hell, he needed 1 for 2 earlier today, but it's Mahar. 16 and 8, 11 to 6. In the 2v4. Technically, they have 2-2v2, so this isn't so round. Doesn't connect on the flick. Bledar, 2 bullets in the op. Enough. Cigar. Hell, he needed 1 for 2 earlier today, but it's Mahar. I mean, being unpredictable against an op is the best thing you can do. Cubix once again whipped up over towards B. Rud nearly connects on the flick and actually through the smoke. Trippy, well, he forgot those tracers lead right back to his forehead. Mahar, same situation again. And it's Rud to pick up 2. Mahar with 1, but Rud really overstayed his welcome. I mean, hell, he could have just fallen back, given his team the 4v2. They could have stayed with Kaylee's on 20 HP. He's a dead man already, but hell, Blue Phoenix gets the style points for the smoke push. Stewie 2K-esque. Of course, back like almost 10 years ago before it was predictable. 12 to 6 for the Young Ninjas. On their own map pick, they're looking extremely confident. And, I mean, it's good to see, because this team can fall apart at any point. Not to jinx them or anything. But I've seen Young Ninjas get up to a big lead, and then that last round that they need just doesn't materialize. Luckily for them, Cubix, they're looking cold. I'm not even going to say this is a mild case of having, like, a bad streak of rounds. No. Cubix, their decision-making has been questionable in a few rounds, in, like, 4 or 5 of them for sure. And hell, the Young Ninjas have been making quite a few mistakes themselves, except for the fact that Cubix can't punish. Cubix are going to get a kill, and then Mahar is going to turn back and kill 3. Blue Phoenix. Well, I thought he would have had that kill, but it's actually Rud to take out Gamezilla. 5v4 in the favor of the Young Ninjas, with Kaylee burning up a little bit. Both him and Bled are between 70 and 80 HP. Nobody is going to retake from long for the Young Ninjas. They just don't care about it, but hell, if it works, don't try and fix it. A 5v2 now. Well, Amar, okay, 3 back. He's on for the ace, but is Jacob going to swing onto him? In the middle of the bomb site is Amar. Rud from short, he sees his head. That should be the go sign for Jacob, along with the Molotov. Amar back and forth through the fire and flames. A heroic attempt by Amar. My apologies, but not nearly enough. I mean, hell, even if he clutches that, it's still 12-7 afterwards. But a very good map by the Young Ninjas here to start off the best of 3, and I mean, it looked like Cubix were just not themselves. Those rounds where they had the deagles, where they forced up, were actually some of their best rounds. And of course, when they had that double up setup, they also did do decent. Otherwise, Cubix, not the Cubix I recognized from Season 29, from Season 30, Season 31. All those seasons, simply, Cubix were the team to beat, the top 4 team coming into the playoffs. And now, well, they're in the lower bracket, and they're a map away from getting eliminated. We're going to see if that's going to be a 2-0 victory for the Young Ninjas, or we might see even a reverse sweep in about 10 to 15 minutes. You guys stay right with us, because we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 in the elimination duel between Young Ninjas and Cubix. Cubix got pretty battered on that first map, but Anubis is their map. It's probably their best map. Which means that we have to, well, maybe expect a similar fate, but with the roles reversed. And Trippy over towards mid, and he's already doing so much better than on map number 1. That third kill just ran away from him, as we say. Missed him and Rod in the 2v3. Still doable for them, Rod. Also having a good round, already up to 2 kills, and up to 3, Rod. Hell, he only needs 2 more out of these 11 bullets if he continues going like this. It's Bledar and Amar. We're left for Cubix with Bledar. This is a position... I don't think you clear this in pistol. I really don't. Yeah, Mistim is dead. And Bledar and Amar can now go and try to double up Rod, who's on for the ace. Rod is looking for it. Rod gets it. All 5 go the way of Rod. Round number 1 on the board for the Young Ninjas. And I can't believe it, Rod. What a job done. 22 damage is all he needed, or rather all he missed to have all 500 in the round. Absolutely incredible for Rod, and if Rod is off to such a great start, once he gets an op, Cubix are going to be in a lot of trouble. They're still going to look for a potential round steal right away. They have bought up a 5.7, 2 MP9s, a Deagle, and the Scout. Nothing to write home about, but definitely something that could actually win the round potentially for Cubix. And with this setup, it is a possibility, especially with, 3 players already on A, and Trippy being literally a second away in rotation, so we could really look at this as 4 players on A. Bledar is in trouble. Kaylee right in front of him, and actually with the flash, Kaylee swings. He got 1 kill, but he did so much damage. On to Mistim, a horror bullet away from death, and so is Mistim. He falls. It's Rod and Blue Phoenix. And once again, Rod doesn't have a chance for the ace, but he has a chance for at least a triple kill with Blue Phoenix. Picking up a frag as well. Smoke over into camera. Trippy has been spotted out. It's Amar with the 5.7. And once again, it's a Rod 1v1, this time against Trippy, and he does get dinked up, but only for 2 damage. Trippy has no idea he didn't do damage at all. And he does 18 with all of those bullets. It's Rod once again. 8 kills in 2 rounds. And the second on the board for the Young Ninjas. I have no idea. Is that box that thick? How dense is that wood? That a bullet fired from an SMG doesn't actually do any damage. -2 off the headshot is insane. Anyways, Cubix on for another ace. They know that the money on the side of Young Ninjas is weak. So they are potentially making a perfect call here, and, well, they could reset them, but not when Jacob and Mahar line them both up. And with the A-side being fully open, yeah, this round was over. This is a save for Cubix. No questions asked. 2 MP9s and a Scout should get saved. Although I do see Amar and Gamezilla. Standing back a little bit. It is Gamezilla from heaven, and with 9 HP, Gamezilla should really get the hell out of there. He does leave Amar there. It could be, the element of surprise. This time, a lot less money spent. For Cubix, and I feel like this is the best round they're gonna play, or maybe not. It already starts off not perfectly with Blue Phoenix and Mahar picking up a kill each. One trade by GameZilla is not gonna be enough. 4v2 post plant as well. I mean, Trippy and Kaylee might as well attempt this, if anything, then for the kill reward. They could potentially get Jacob. Very unfortunate timing for him. Trippy, he continues going forward. He nearly took out Mahar as well. Kaylee does have only a 5.7. There should be a rifle that he can pick up, but he just continues going forward. Kaylee knows exactly where Mahar is. And that just leaves Rudd another 1v1, a third in these 4 rounds. Kaylee taps the bomb, and now he knows where Rudd is, but Rudd knows he's off it through the smoke, doing some extra damage. Rudd just gonna swing out and take out Kaylee. Another clutch. 3 within 4 rounds for Rudd. And this seems like it's gonna be a 2-point-something rating map for Rudd if he continues like this. This is absolutely incredible. But don't forget, this was an essentially eco round for Cubix. Yeah, they did have some upgraded weaponry, but it was mostly the things they saved. They didn't invest almost anything. They killed, once again, 4 members of the Young Ninjas, but the money, still not horrible. I mean, 6k for Rudd, 4k for Mahar. Everybody else on around 2k. Jacob, the worst out of all of them with 1700. Smoke off over into the camera. Young Ninjas might be looking for, well, I thought maybe a B split. The smoke gets broken open. It's actually Kaylee to take the kill. Finally, we see an entry go the way of Cubix, but that it actually sticks for a little bit. They're not, well, they weren't gonna clear Bledar, but it doesn't really matter at this point. It's just Mistim and Jacob. Molly over into heaven. Mistim, he does have a place where he can safely plant. And that is a plant that's perfect for Jacob. Mistim has another Molotov, flicks it over into heaven. 3 players swing him, and he's a dead man. Jacob, Molly not perfect, so it's not gonna kill the player in heaven. GameZilla with the swing, finally. Round number 1 on the board for Cubix. You can see the impact that Cubix left with those rounds where they killed 4. The Young Ninjas have immediately ran out of money if they're losing 1 round. Well, technically not, because they still have a buy for this, but you know what I'm talking about. Look at their savings. Less than 2k across all of them. I mean, hell, Mistim, Jacob, and Blue Phoenix all have a big old 0. GameZilla getting ready for a flash. No, he's just gonna shoulder peek it. Damn, that is brave by GameZilla. Bledar connects and GameZilla follows up with an A, the great combo. Amar as well doing some damage. And Rudd, there's no way that they decide to swing that. You heard the nade blow open the smoke. Although maybe GameZilla didn't expect Rudd to be on the other side, because if it's anybody else, GameZilla at least has a chance, and the timing for Kaylee couldn't be worse. Missed him to make it +1 for the Young Ninjas. 50 up close. Just a dink onto Mistim, not enough to take him out. Bledar and Amor have to save. And the Young Ninjas go back right to their winning ways. They're going to be going up 5-1. Bladar and Amar really looking to save the up, and the AK should be allowed by the ninjas. With 4 surviving players, they're more than happy.
Terrorists win.
First tech pause called by Cubix. I think like these were missing on map number 1. I don't remember seeing any tech pauses called by either team, although the Young Ninjas really had no need. To actually call one, considering the fact that they were dominating the entire first map. And a very important round for Cubix to win. Even though they have 3,400 loss bonus, that buy in the next round, if they do lose this, they're not going to be having a great time. Trippy can hit anything. When the flash comes out, Mahor eats it. So that's going to slow him down, and Kaylee, they peek him one by one. Kaylee and Bledar pick up 3 as an answer. And that's revenge for Trippy for sure. I have no idea what the idea. They know you're mid. They're gonna hold that smoke. You smoked off temple. They know you're gonna go camera. And then they decide to jump one by one through the smoke. And they had utility. Rud still has 2 flashes. You can toss him out through the smoke. Even, you know, you can halfway throw it. You're not out of hand or anything. You don't need a lineup. Or you can maybe wait. Hold on to mid control. You still have 2 smokes on these 2 last players. And then you can just re-smoke it again when you need it. The time running out. That's round number 2 for Cubix.
Counter-terrorists win.
My apologies for disappearing on you. I'm gonna call my internet service provider these days and, well, get 5 for aggravated assault. My goodness, if you've been following this season, the last 5 times I was here at between 11 and 11:30, my internet has to go out. It goes out for a minute, but it has to go out. So, yeah, somebody's gonna get their butt kicked, for sure. But we did miss another round that's about to go. 5 alive. Great. And the more picking up a tip, so you do not want this man to get hot. I'll tell you that one. From the highlights this guy can create from essentially impossible situations, the last person you want to have on fire is, well, it's either Amar or Kaylee, to be honest. Hopefully the microphone issues have resolved. I'll make sure that it's not busted for you guys, and if it is, well, I'm just gonna buy a new and toss this one out the window and record it for Twitter to get, you know, pity likes. When something goes wrong, I know. I might have to just reconnect onto Vmix after this round. I'll just try to, you know, keep it like this and be as close to it as I can. Picks up the entry once again. It's Rudd. Here on map number 2, causing all the trouble for Cubix. And Trippy is being tricky with this position, because I don't think they're going to be ready for it. Oh, yeah. Never mind. They are fully ready for it. And Trippy gets 2. In which universe does Trippy kill 2 players there? I don't know, and I don't care. That is amazing. And now Kaylee from Heaven, ready to swing out and cause a lot of trouble on a second kill of the round. Not gonna get his third. It's actually Jacob. Make it a 1v2 out of a 1v3. But his C4 is way too far away to be picked up. And he's on 13 HP. Gamezilla and Namor guarding this bomb. Like 2 Rottweilers with those spiked collars. And well, Jacob doesn't want to get turned into mincemeat, so he's just going to turn back. And give Cubix their 4th round. So a 6-4 lead. It's slowly melting away, and don't forget, this is the CT side for Cubix. Of course, on their own map pick. They could definitely turn back around no matter the end of this half. 6-6, 8-4, 7-5. They're definitely going to have a lot of them. And, well, it's going to be a lot easier for them on the T side, that's for sure. Same. Somebody going over into water. Amar taking a lot of damage from that one Glock. It's actually Jacob to get a kill back. And now these Glocks can get a bit of extra space. That's another AK for the young ninjas. Something that they can work with. Still, though, in the 4v4 with only Jacob having any form of Kevlar, it's going to be extremely difficult for young ninjas to do anything at all. But they will opt to go A, which is the better side in this situation. Although with that flash, it gives a chance for Blittor to reposition. He's already there with the op. He does miss on the first. Reaggresses straight into Blue Phoenix. He rips his head off. He gives an op over to Mahar. And I feel like that's probably going to end up in the hands of Rudd at one point. 3v4 retake, will they go for it? Considering the fact they just lost Game Zilla, both of them retaking from main, this is the perfect storm for the Young Ninjas. With both of these players coming out from main, they have to fall back, they have to save. I cannot believe it, Cubix. What a thrown away round. I mean, it felt like they just took it all willy-nilly. They didn't take the Young Ninjas seriously. They got absolutely bombed by these pistols in the single AK. They're saving 3 rifles in the... well, 4. One of them's an op. I can't believe it. I like when teams take initiative, especially on the CT side, against the weaker buy. But why are you pushing water like that? It made no sense. And well, again, I mean, not to take anything away from the Ninjas, they actually hit a lot of their shots, and you can see how much respect they've earned from Cubix when they're throwing this much defensive utility while backpedaling. Smoke thrown over into main, and Kaylee swings, was not ready for Rudd. And another 5v4 for the Young Ninjas. Another flash thrown. Take Bledar off the angle, but he reaggresses just in time. Instantly connects into Rudd. Gamezilla on that secondary op currently. And Bledar, he has to run back. Flash is right in front of him. Jacob still swinging, but he goes down. And the trade is just not there. Trippy picks up another kill in the meantime. It is Mistum to pick up at least one, but the bomb is down. Mahar makes it a 1v2 out of a 1v3. He is going to get sandwiched. He has to take space at least towards one side, and he decides to go to CT. It's Gamezilla with the op, but he isn't the primary opper. So those shots are going to be a bit harder to hit. And will Mahar expect the player to be coming in through main? He sees Gamezilla, goes forward, and he gets nailed with the no-scope. 5 on the board for Cubix. What a roller coaster this first half has been. 5 rounds on the CT side of Anubis, so actually pretty decent for Cubix. It could have been 6, it could have been more if they didn't, well, throw that one round away. And it also would have been the last 4 in a row going for them, so even if it's 6-6, yes, you were losing 6-2 at one point, you won 4 in a row, you have all the momentum in the world coming into the T side where that second pistol means so much to you. But now it means a lot for both teams. The second half should be getting underway. I can hear those chat messages coming out. I assume everybody are ready or in the toilet. bit of a longer break here at half. Might even be some technical issues, I'm not sure of it. Just see, everybody are on the server, that's for sure, so no problems to be had about that when it comes to either connectivity or the game just crashing randomly on someone. Two-round advantage for the Young Ninjas coming into the second half. Two-round advantage. Did I say 4 before? I'm not sure. My brain is a bit scrambled. It doesn't matter. You guys have better reading comprehension than I do, that's for sure. And your eyes work better, that's for certain. With the 7-5 lead, the Young Ninjas have that extra bit of protection when it comes to potentially losing the pistol round. They can lose it and, well, still have a chance, of course, with them going full eco afterwards. And finally, you guys can see the timer counting down. So we know what time it is. So far, 4 sets of Kevlar. 49 Ninjas, actually 5. So it's 10 Kevlars, no utility, no kits. Ah, never mind. Game's up. Pick up Smoke in a flash. Also, I do believe he dropped the 50-50 over Trippy, who is the top fragger currently for Cubix. So far on this entire server, the only player in the double digits is Rud, up to 13. Much more than he did in the first, but it's Rud to get nailed on the backside of B. The retake is going to commence with 4 players up against a bunch of Glock. But I get a 2 from 1 special. And with the 1-man advantage, even though it is Mistem who's on 7 HP, they still do have the percentages going their way, but Mistem falls. They have to get this kill on the player in the bomb side. They know the last is towards main. Can they connect the headshots? Of course they can. It's Joe Cab to pick up 3, Blue Phoenix with 2 to fill out the full house. And then an 8-5 lead for the Young Ninjas.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Of course, with the bomb being planted, Cubix are going to have more than enough money to buy up. A 2-2-1 setup, and both players on the side of Young Ninjas flying into connector. It's Blue Phoenix on mid. Luckily, he does get traded out quickly, and it's Rud again. 2 kills for Rud. Not his weapon of yay, Mahar. We'll pretend like we didn't see that, but now it's on the internet forever. Yay for Mahar. And Rud is gonna clean up. Honestly, it's even better like this, because, I mean, well, technically not, because Mahar did lose his gear, but it's 4K for Rud, but a bunch of money with the Mac 10. And, well, a big round to lose on the side of Cubix. Are they going to be forcing up? Well, they went for a heavier half-buy for sure. If they had 3,400, this would... He'd buy in the next. They still will be buying in the next round. That's out of the question whether or not it will be a buy. Kaylee, we only got 2. It's just a matter of how much money will they actually have. With the rotation, I mean, it's a 4v4, but the HP actually looking better on the side of Cubix, just off the eye test. Cubix really taking their time with this round, leaving just Amar over towards A main to lurk. With the rest of Cubix going over towards B. Smoke is dropped right in their face. Cubix gonna have to fight this, and well, against rifles with pistols, unless these deagles start hitting their shots. Of course, Trippy still has an AK, so he's still a big threat. And it is just a 3v4, it's not like it's a 2v5 or something. So, well, the Young Ninjas aren't in the clear just yet, but look at this setup. They're not giving them an inch. They're telling Cubix, you have to come to us, we're gonna be annoying, we're not gonna peek you, we're not gonna give you a chance, and well, it's Jacob to pick up one, but Trippy gets two back. And that's what I was talking about. It's a 2v2 with the bomb getting planted in the nick of time, but it is Rudd up close. Another multi-kill round for Rudd. This time it's two. And look at how patient this kid is, waiting for Miston, but Trippy has a very aggressive angle to peek both. Now they know exactly where he is, and Trippy can't connect onto both. It's 10 for the Young Ninjas, but this is going to be another force for Cubix. For sure, killing 4 players on the side of the Ninjas. And of course, getting the bomb down. I mean, look at their money. They can buy anyway. And they should buy, of course. We might even see an AWP get dropped over by Trippy to Bledar. If Bledar is feeling like it. Rudd laid off the angle. Drops in Molotov of his own in response. Look at the aggression once again by the Young Ninjas. Jacob going deep into water. In the meantime, it's Rudd again to take out Kaylee. Still jumping across a bit of a wallbang that actually connects for quite a bit of damage onto Blue Phoenix, left on half HP. In a very important round for Cubix to win, they cannot afford to get reset right now. Flashes out both ways, it's GameZilla, what a turnaround. Unfortunately for him, it is just another 1-for-1. That is now at risk of going down, and well, you can only re-peek Amar so many times before you get a bullet between the eyes. The bomb is still in T-spawn for Cubix, so even if they do take the bomb side fully... Oh, this is going to be unfortunate for Amar. If he continues forward, which he will not, of course. Already going back all the way into T-spawn. It will take about 10 to 15 more seconds to actually get to the bomb site with the bomb, which will give the Young Ninjas a chance, but they will... Oh, could they cut him off? Could they cut him off on top mid? The answer is no. They're going to be hot on his heels, and with the man advantage, hell, Blue Phoenix and Mahar could even bait each other. Should be Mahar baiting Blue Phoenix, because Blue Phoenix is already tagged. With him coming out of main, they Mahar to be a bit late. He gets the first contact. And now they're going to have a serious chance. It's just Bledar. 1v3. Not having the greatest best of 3 at all today, especially by his standards. Smoke immediately goes on the bomb. Although I feel like you don't really have to smoke the bomb in a situation like this. And at this point, somebody should just get on the bomb and try to defuse it. Bledar misses. That's round number 11 for the Ninjas. But again, I mean, Cubix gets so close, they plant the bomb, they do everything right, and then on the retake, they just fall apart. Full buy by Cubix once again, of course, this time without an AWP, and look at Jacob, I mean, respect for the balls, but it just led to his death, and now Miston is also at risk of going down. He is already very close, he gets 1 and 2, Miston! How? Well, he didn't miss anyone. Volley thrown towards Blue Phoenix immediately. It is him and Mahar. Mahar struggling, 7 and 12, Mahar. I don't think he got a chance to blink before Kaylee took him out of this round. And, well, against Blue Phoenix, it's Kaylee with 4. They make it 6 for Cubix. Great round by Kaylee. And, well, that's the second person you don't want to get on fire up against you, because, well, him and Amar can be a two-man show. But just USPs this time for the Young Ninjas. I mean, that's the effect of losing 4 players every other round, and also losing 3 or more. No matter how many, if it's 4, 5, 3... Another 4K for Kaylee with back-to-back 4Ks, jumping from 12 to 20 frags, catching up all the way to Rudd, who's 20 and 9 currently. Kaylee 20 and 12, a bit of a weaker score. But as I said, Kaylee, if you let him start running around the map and doing what he wants, I mean, hell, it's 11-7, not like it's 11-2 and we can kiss this best of 3 goodbye, because Cubix, 4 rounds in a row does not seem undoable for them at all. If there's a team that can do it, it's definitely Cubix. The problem for them is, like with many other Balkan teams, if they start off a good streak, they're gonna go 10-0. But if they start off on a bad streak, they're gonna go 1-5. If you guys don't know, we have mentality issues here at this peninsula. Cubix just making the rotation over towards B. Har on the bomb site, 89 in hand. Could cause a lot of trouble from the backside of B, especially if the bomb goes over towards him. As you can see, the Young Ninjas are quite split up across the map. That's the problem in a 4v4, especially on a map where the sites are as atrocious on as Anubis, Trippy up against Mahar. MP9 in a position like that, not gonna do anything. Blue Phoenix and Jacob here, and they might not expect Blue Phoenix, but the Molotov is already out. Blue Phoenix with 2! I mean, hell, you can't ask for much more from a man who's on fire and getting shot at the same time. He goes 1 for 2. That does give Rudd a legitimate chance, and they don't smoke off CT. They decide to smoke off Temple. Well, which, as we know, is not the correct call, but Trippy goes back into Khan alongside Bledar. And in the 1v2, Rudd has to clear out the entirety of Khan all alone. I think at this point, Rudd, with the fact that he doesn't have a kit and has to look for one, he's going to give up on this. That's 8 for Cubix. And we'll look at the money on the side of Young Ninjas. They should be on 1900 loss bonus, if I'm not mistaken. You can tell by Rudd, or by Jacob, who has 0. No, 2400. Okay, well, it's essentially tomato here for the Young Ninjas. It just means that they can maybe spend a little extra, because with 2900 coming in, you can now leave yourself hell even with like 1100 and have enough for at least Kevlar M4 and a single flash or something. I'm interested in seeing what the hell they're gonna do with Rudd's op. Because in a round such as this, you really want to try and use it aggressively. He's gonna try to peek main, but he does get tagged up. The flick does not connect. They're gonna try to chase him down. Rudd left completely open to main, and that off is never gonna get picked up. Not a chance. Blue Phoenix got one, if anything. But that's it. This thing goes down alongside Jacob. That's 9 for Cubix. This is what I was talking about. 11-7. It looks a lot scarier than it is. Well, for the T side. For the CTs, any score is scary. If they lose this round, they get reset again, and then they have to go eco, full buy, eco, full buy, eco, full buy. If that continues, Cubix, I mean, they just need 3 more to at least guarantee themselves overtime here on map number 2. Don't forget, I mean, as you can see in the top right of the HUD, if you missed it, map number 1 was a very dominant victory on Dust 2 for Young Ninjas on their own map pick. Smoke over for window. Kaylee. I mean, as I said, you can tell Cubix, they learned early on map number 1, they have to respect the ninjas. Especially if they're having a good game individually. And so far, Rudd has been exactly that. But Mahar and Mistim are nowhere to be found. 7 and 16, 7 and 15. 11 11 for Jacob. And Rudd gets nailed. Trippy with another. He's up to 20 as well. And Bledar got 1, but Mistim gets 2 back. And with Jacob being here, and hearing that sniper rotate, Jacob just gonna go fully aggressive. That's the bomb in the hands of Bledar. Luckily for Cubix, Jacob does not peek in time. At least not in time to cut off the bomb that's coming in. Smoke over into Temple, just to make sure that this plant goes through completely unhindered. Oh, Jacob, you have no idea what you just did to yourself with that grenade. He did not need to throw that. Now that they know where he is, it does seem like both him and Mistim are just going for the exit frags, which does make sense if you look at their money. They really don't have almost anything. At least 3,400 loss bonus. I mean, yeah, they can buy, actually. I mean, no joke. Jacob and Mistim both drop an M4 each. Mistim already has a bunch of utility coming out from this round. And with 600, I mean, in the bank, he's going to have enough room for whatever else he needs, whether that be a kit or some other utility, but I don't think he's going to be spending all that money. Unfortunately, with Jacob going down, now it's a different story, and probably the young ninjas might even be in their best interest just to save here and play for 13-11. Half-life comes out from the young ninjas. This is a lot of money. Potentially give Rod an op for the CT side. We know how much impact Rod has had so far. Missed them. What? Completely alone. Stepping into a Molotov and not even looking where you're pushing. Okay. I mean, that is probably the worst thing that has happened so far in this best of 3. It's somewhere up there with Cubix having a 3-man short stack and nobody watching long on Dust 2. But hey, Dust 2 was a very strong map by the Young Ninjas, so I mean, maybe the concentration just fell off for the side of the Ninjas, and Kaylee does get 2. This is a tight game, no questions asked. On map number 2, just Blue Phoenix, he has to be there as well. He gets peeked from main, it's Gamezilla. Take him out. And considering how much I was hyping up Rod coming into this map, we of course have to mention Kaylee. Who, yes, he did have those 2 back-to-back quad kills. That boosted his statistics a lot, but he's up to 25. He didn't stop fragging. He just merely took a break to farm Eco Cobra frags. Which honestly, sometimes you need to do just to get your confidence up. And if one team plays strictly off of confidence, it is Cubix. And as I said, they either win 5 in a row or they lose 5 in a row. Lufini is going to get pushed back. And once again, look at Mahar. But this time it's actually toned down. They're not going to push all the way. They're going to wait it out. Mahar in such a strong position, at least to cover water. Mahar. Now he knows where they are. Rod to pick up the first kill. And with Rod getting that frag, now the round is a bit opened up for the young ninjas. Amar, he really needs to get this trade, and he's not ready for it. Mahar is there as well. +3 for the young ninjas. All the young ninjas need is 2 more kills to be up to match point at 12-11, and it literally is a point. It is a single round in which you're going to have a chance to end this map. Otherwise, if Cubix take their 12, well, it is going to be overtime, and Blue Phoenix, even fully blind, he connects on that. Money is not an issue. I mean, Bledor has 16k. He can finance the entire team himself. Will it be a 2-0 defeat for Cubix? Or a 12-12 chance that, well, materializes in front of them, takes them to OT and gives them a real shot at taking us to map number 3. 2-2-1 being ran by the Young Ninjas, made a 3-1-1, but I do believe it's just for Blue Phoenix to maybe rip a nade over towards main. A 2-for-1, a 3-for-1. Cubix are making it work. Just 2 more kills needed. And they're going to overtime. They're taking us to overtime. But they need to get through Rod and Blue Phoenix, who have been consistently the 2 best players on this map for the Young Ninjas. And look at where Blue Phoenix is. They have 2 Molotovs. If not a single one lands up here, I'm going to be very mad at Cubix. They want to go full contact. They actually want to swing into GameZilla and they smoke off Blue Phoenix. Do a lot of that. I have to wait for that 7 smoke to fade and then play around. The red or Blue Phoenix is going to have to wait. Rod already on the flank. He has an AWP, and retaking with an AWP, as we know, is incredibly difficult. But he does connect immediately. It's Rod, shoulder peek, but it's trippy to get traded immediately. Blue Phoenix in the 1v1 against Kaylee. Blue Phoenix gets it! 13-11. Reads the scoreline, and 2-0. Cubix are the first team eliminated in the playoffs. Who would have thought? Cubix, a massive threat all the time, every time. This time, aren't going to be anything. A quick 2-0 victory for the Young Ninjas. 13-6 and 13-11. Obviously, as I said, map number 2 was going to be a lot better for Cubix. It was, but again, just that one round. Just that one round that they threw away against Pistols, and the other one that they lost. What was it, like a 5v2, 5v3, something like that? It's those rounds that add up, and when you have multiple of mistakes of that caliber on one map, you simply can't win it. The next match should be starting, I think, at 12:30. I'm going to have to check the schedule. I do believe the timer is a bit off right now. If it's not, then that's great, because we won't have to wait. So, I've just been informed. Thank you very much. It's going to be in about 40-ish minutes. You guys, go grab a quick snack, get a drink, and then come back in about 45 minutes, because we're going to be back with the next best of 3, which is going to be between Viperio and Bushido Wildcats, who are also playing for survival in the lower bracket. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second best of 3 we have for today after a bit of a delay due to I think the server itself actually causing issues for Viperio and Bushido Wildcats. We're going to be getting this best of 3 on the way as well. Bushido Wildcats, who looked absolutely phenomenal on the group stage, they went through with a 2-0 score, they demolished Wildcard Academy, and then they beat Prezi Volt pretty handily. They lost the first map in that last best of 3 they played in the group stage. They lost one map 16-14, won one 16-13, and then won the second one like 16-3 or 4. It wasn't even close. Then they got into the playoffs. They ran into Volt. They lost two maps 13-10, and the one map they won 13-0. And I mean, the Bushido Wildcats, they look so dominant now. They're two maps away from getting eliminated. Viperio having their own struggles. They are a team that has been getting to the playoffs consistently, but haven't really getting probably as far as they can. It's always something with Viperio when they randomly have some massive problems with, for example, Mirage, which Bushido Wildcats is probably their best map. Of course, train picked by Viperio City side for Bushido Wildcats. Mirage pick, as I already said, by Bushido Wildcats, with the City side going forward to Viperio. Rather being picked by Viperio and Inferno as our decider if we do end up needing it. A nice little split of maps between the two of them. We could check the statistics, although I don't think these teams have played a lot of Counter-Strike recently. The one thing I do know is that Viperio have had a lot of trouble. I mean, with everything, with every match they've been playing recently. They haven't been looking as strong as they probably should be looking, even though they did go through 2-0 in their group where they beat XI or 11 Esport 2-0, and then they beat the Young Ninjas 2-1. The Young Ninjas, if you were watching earlier today, bracket. Now it's a matter of survival for either Viperio or Bushido Wildcats. If you're somehow not familiar with the Bushido Wildcats, that is the roster of X Eternal Fire Talent, or rather Eternal Fire Academy. So they've been together for some time. And they're also, we can call them experienced, even though they're technically Academy players, but now they have a team of their own, still with their coach IRL. This is a team, when they get going, probably the hardest team to stop. It's incredible. The shots these players are able to hit, I'm left speechless quite often, and for good reason. I mean, you have players such as Tizix, Darn, Deli, Veg, Cadix, and Rhyme. I mean, 5 brutal aimers. For Viperio, I'm not actually sure if we're gonna see their full roster or not. It should be Zodi, Dest, Wallen, and Switcher, of course, alongside Silence. But we won't know until we see it. Because Viperio have had trouble with getting their main roster to actually play, at least consistently. The same goes for Volt. Although it doesn't seem to have hindered them too much, since Sky got stood in for again, this time by Chill, in the first match of the quarterfinals for both Volt and Bushido Wildcats, where Volt ended up winning 2-1. I do believe both teams are soon to be ready. I think they're just warming up currently, and that's about it. The map stats, obviously, we can't really get much from it, because Viperio don't play many HLTV matches at this point, and also, well, Bushido Wildcats are a relatively new team, even though they have a similar core of 4 players from the X Eternal Fire Academy, plus Rhyme, of course, their most recent addition. But if you are interested in their map stats, on HLTV, I mean, there's really no point in reading this, except for one that's very interesting. Out of the last 6 Mirages that Viperio have played on HLTV, they have won a grand total of 0. Which is not good at all. I'm going to be getting into the game very shortly. I know I've been yapping into nothingness. But I promise we're getting there. The players just needed to warm up. And here we are. We had that tech pause as well. The server giving us issues and many other things. Both teams should be ready at this point. And as we can see, we're going to be getting this train underway. Train, a very good map for the Bushido Wildcats, except for when it isn't. Which I know sounds stupid when I say it out loud, but you guys will know what I'm talking about if you were following both Eternal Fire Academy and, of course, as of recently, Bushido Wildcats. They've had problems on this map. They can win 7 in a row and then completely fall apart. They can play a perfect CT side and then their T side looks horrible, or vice versa. Considering the fact they got to choose which side they want to start on. I expect a lot from this CT side of the Turkish team. Time to swing over into Popdog. Spotted out by Viperio. They know where he is. Now the utility is going to go flying. They want to split the A-bomb site. 3 from Popdog, 2 from Main. Rhyme using up half the bullets he has, and it's finally actually Doran Deli, and now Rhyme picking up 3. For Bushido Wildcats, leaving just Zodi and Dest, although Zodi did get 2. And these Glocks can get out of control if you give him enough space. But Tizix takes out another, and it's 3 for Rhyme. All around by him, even though he started off missing about 15 shots, he connected the ones when it mattered. Viperio didn't even get to the bomb site. No idea what this could be for. Hopefully whatever it is, it gets resolved quickly. Luckily, it has been resolved relatively quickly. So we can continue. Here with map number 1. 3 SMGs, And 2 M4s, the default for CTs throughout many maps after winning pistol. On train, you can sometimes even see 3 or even 4 M4s get bought up and go in a round like this, and it's veg to pick up 3. Cubix with 2 to make it a full house, and a 2-0 lead for Bushido Wildcats, but as to be expected. I mean, Viperio literally didn't spend anything. So you can't really expect much from them. And this is sort of the beginning you can't give to the Bushido Wildcats. The best case scenario here for Viperio, obviously, is to take this round back immediately. 4 AKs, a Galil. Some utility missing, but overall pretty good for Viperio. Default utility for main, but you can see Viperio, they're not in no rush. So they're looking for a wallbang. That is a very interesting angle. I can't believe that actually connects. That's like, I understand the wall being wallbangable, but the ceiling, I'd say a bit less. Hopefully it doesn't do too much damage. Another smoke thrown for main. To buy extra time for Bushido Wildcats. There's Cubix to actually pick up 2? On a full buy with the SMG, the flash is perfect. That's potentially 3 for KUBIX, and it's actually 2. Leaving just death completely alone, 1v4 with 30 seconds on the clock. What a turnaround. Not even a turnaround, a straightforward job from Bushido Wildcats. Didn't have to turn around anything. They got all the kills going in their favor. They lost 1 player, which I don't really think they care about at this point. But I'm left scratching my head as to why Viperio would pick Train into Bushido Wildcats. I mean, this veto, Train, Mirage, Inferno, the only way it could be better for Bushido Wildcats if it maybe the decider was Dust 2, but Inferno is a decent map for them as well. Viperio, they really need to win their own map pick here, because their stats on Mirage are not good. At least from what we could see on HLTV, from what little matches they've played recently. It's not looking good for Mirage. Cubix with the default shoulder peek. He's gonna drop both the molly and the smoke. Immediately joined by Rhyme. Will this be a pop towards lower by Viperio, or will they actually look for the duels through upper? Seems like just the utility is gonna come out. A lot of it actually, considering they have pistols, but they've ran out and now they have to push forward. Cubix does get taken out. And it's Rhyme in the middle of nowhere. There's a player in sandwich, but he gets taken out. It's Des to fall in the meantime as well, leaving just Silence and Switcher 2v4. Now made a 1v4 for Silence, who's still on 0 kills. It would be good for him to get at least this first, which he does not. A 4-0 lead for Bushido Wildcats, but if anything, Viperio got the plant, which is going to enable them to have quite a bit of money coming into round number 5. Bushido Wildcats, I mean, they only lost under a single player again. And that means their money is going to be looking great. Once again, default util out from the side of Bushido Wildcats, with Viperio respecting it to the max. Not even poking out their nose a little bit just to see what's happening in main. They know that they can get punished very heavily, which is good, but then you automatically cut off about a minute 15 from your timer in the round, having to wait for all the smokes and whatnot. Rhyme drops another. That's gonna add more time to the waiting for Viperio. Bomb in front of main. That seems like they maybe want to set up an A split with Hot Dog and main. It would be good if they at least sent Wallen over towards Ivy. Do as much as you can. Just a split from main and Pop Dog doesn't really work on this new train. Arndelli in a massive off angle. Switcher does spot him out. And the Molotov gets thrown right back at Switcher. Keeping him in Pop Dog. 30 seconds on the clock. Viperio are going to have to commit to this. Rhyme is in a very good position to counter all of it. Smoke thrown. Rhyme gets swung into it. What a peek from Wallen, but it's Arndelli to find actually just one. Cubix was there to help out, and Zodi. Cadnix, he's running so much. He made so much noise. Cadnix, what a mistake. He had the round one then and there. Cubix through the smoke now looking for a frag. It is going to be a save for Cubix. Finally, the first round on the board for Viperio, and I don't think Cubix is going to be getting this gun out of here, because Dest is already in a very good angle. I don't think it's going to get cleared. Although, Dest has no idea how close Cubix actually was to him. Is just going to chill here. First on the board for Viperio, as I already said, and Cubix saving that single M4. Better something than nothing. Especially with the fact that probably, well, if Veg didn't buy an AWP, it would have been 3 players with money. Now it's just... Actually, it would have been 4, now it's just 3, with Rhyme, Arndelli, and Cubix all having a bunch of extra cash. And with 1900 loss bonus, they're certainly going to be buying in the next round as well. Which means that Bushido Wildcats have done such a great job of actually controlling their economy and also controlling a main. I mean, Viperio, as I said, they've yet to even poke their noses out towards main to try something and play around that utility. Rhyme, this really feels like something he should be pre-firing if he does want to peek it. Big gap in the smoke, and I do think he spotted out the player in the corner. He's out of bullets! For goodness sake, the AK and the USP exchanging shot. It is Rhyme. They get the kill eventually. And another round. The Bushido Wildcats are going to be opening up with a 5v4. Viperio gets smoked off again. It feels like they've been playing Smoke Simulator for this entire half. Especially the players towards main. The plan for Viperio should be simple. Just hit towards B. They still have so much utility. I mean, that's the one thing Viperio have been doing properly, is saving their util. In the meantime, Tess takes some damage. Prime has been spotted out, forced back with the molly, left with 4 HP. He's barely alive and nearly takes out Dest. A smoke that gives Dest a lot of space to work with. Molotov thrown Veg. I'm not sure why he's so aggressive through it. Get a kill in the meantime. Cadnix getting one for himself, and Dest is in such an angle that he might go uncleared. I don't think they're going to be ready for Dest at any point of this round, and with the +1 being on the side of Viperio, this should be a second round guaranteed, especially with such a little amount of time left, but Cubix just drops on top of Dest. Have to get on the bomb. Time is slowly running out. Silence with the AWP. They're guessing that he's 7. They can hear him. Silence doesn't take out the diffuser. He killed the wrong player. He knew he had to get at least one and then repeat immediately, but... I mean, hell, it felt like they lined up for him. I thought that would have been a collateral. Unfortunate for Silence. What a way to lose the round. 5-1 for Bushido Wildcats. I can't believe it. I mean, at that point, you have to aim for the diffuser. Because if you just kill the guy that's shooting at you, well, you still have to reload, well, you know, re-bolt the shot. That just didn't work for Silence. This time, Viperio can open up round number 7 with an entry frag onto Rhyme. Kubix is being aggressive towards main. And again, Viperio, even when they lose a player, even when they take a player away from Bushido Wildcats, they still play the same Counter-Strike, which is interesting. Again, they're saving a lot of utility, which is great. Then with 30 seconds left in the round, you have almost full utility. Bad thing is with... Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. Cubix the swing, but Switch was actually holding it. And now it's a 5v3, and this has become a lot more difficult, although Veg does get one back. In the meantime, both Cubix and Orandelli fall. A great round for Wallen. Leaving just Veg completely alone. Wallen actually has no idea where he is. The wallbang connects. It's 3 for Wallen. And round number 2 on the board for Viperio. Another round for Viperio to open up with an entry. Silence takes out Orandelli to over towards Sandwich, I believe, or Red Train, one of the two. Fortunately, we did miss it. Look at this setup that they have. Cubix and Rhyme. Extremely aggressive. This could catch somebody off guard, but Viperio have such a weird tempo on this T side. They open up the round and then they just disappear. Loaded with that Molotov. Well, he nearly got cut out. Switcher is right next to him, and they've spotted the shadow of the player of Cubix. They know that he is up close behind that smoke, and that he probably has a pistol, and that he's very angry. He lost another round and doesn't have a rifle. Another smoke thrown towards lower. This time, Cubix is going to push it. And I don't think these guys are going to be turning around from Pop Dog. Cubix doing a lot of damage to Zodi. Zodi should never get this kill, but he nails Cubix in the face. 5v3 for Viperio. Time slowly running out, but the 25 seconds, they have more than enough time. Cubix finally pounces with the 5-7, and look at Veg. Veg has the play, but he was covered. Dist with 2. To shut it down on the A-bomb site. Down goes Cubix as well. Another triple kill for someone on Viperio, this time for Dest. And the third round for Viperio. Soon to probably be 4 as well. If you look at the money on the side of Bushido Wildcats, they have a nothing. And again, it's Silence to open up the round with an off. Same place, same shot, same everything, except, well, you know, it's against the full eco round, so a little less impact than it would be on a full buy, but they really have to find a way to control the silence. I mean, while they were respecting those smokes in main, and while there were enough smokes for main to be constantly smoked, silence didn't really get many chances for those entries. And at this point, Viperio, I don't really think there's a reason for them to be waiting. You have the 5v3, you know that they're full eco. Worst case scenario, you lose a player or two. Well, obviously, worst case scenario is losing the round. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. With them playing such slow Counter-Strike, it's really annoying to play against. Because even if you go aggressive, you can't go aggressive enough to have any real impact in the round. And if you go too aggressive, you're probably dead. Does get dinged, but turns around. A wild shot that does connect. It's Dest and Silence with 2 double kills. And 4 on the board for Viperio, but that was to be expected, considering the fact that Bushido Wildcats ran out of money. And mentioning that, well, up until the end of the half, it's gonna be well, a full buy and then an eco. And it's gonna be like that in a circle, essentially. It's out towards main again, but they have let Dez through. Dez over towards Olaf. Even with that atrocious smoke on main, he's still gonna have a chance to cause a lot of trouble. They were not ready for him at all. Now it's Switcher to come out from Pop Dog. Look at this off angle for Rhyme. It doesn't matter. There's no off angles for Switcher. See, hard clears everything. Molly on top of Darn Deli. It's gonna push him into heaven. .5v3 again for Viperio. This time against the full buy. Scratch that, make it a 5v2. Off of Silence's op. Just Veg and Cubix remaining. The best thing for them is probably just to save. Leave this round B for Viperio. Viperio's still taking their sweet time, but they take out Veg in the meantime, so it was definitely worth it. It's just they're maybe giving a little bit too much respect to Bushido Wildcats, because Viperio, they did not play like this the last time I saw them. Of course, it was a bit different because they had Screamo instead of Wallen. They also had one other player instead of Screamo when Screamo couldn't play. I do believe it was Rack playing. The Swedish player. Very good streak of rounds being stringed together by Viperio. Make it 5-5, and with the bind that Bushido Wildcats have on 157 and 4 MP9s, not much utility. It should be Viperio realistically taking another round and actually getting into the lead. Here on train, a lot of damage taken through these Molotovs. It sounds to get the first. Switcher does get dinked. He spots out the second player. It's Switcher back and forth with 2. Leaving just Darn Deli and Cubix completely alone. They're over towards Khan and Ivy. Really nothing they can do about this. They can hope to get an extra $600 and that's about it. Cubix, the closest player to the bomb site, although he might get hard cleared over here. Some attention has been taken away from Cubix, and him and Darn Deli do get 3. So now this is looking very doable for Darn Deli. He swings out Unfortunately for him, that was Zodi who had a lot more health. He probably thought 2 for both Switcher and Zodi. .65 lead for Viperio. A chance for Bushido Wildcats definitely to make it 6-6. But Viperio have looked like the fresher team simply in these last 5 or 6 rounds. It's like they've won so many in a row. And Dest, an aggressive peak. But he just goes 1 for 1. Now Zodi to hold off main. Joined by Switcher. Deli over towards Z-Box. It is Katniss to go down. Deli as well. Bushido Wildcats are falling apart at the seams. As it stands right now, it's Veg and Cubix in the 2v4. The Veg has to be extremely aggressive, joined by Cubix, Dink for Dink. M4 will never win that. But Cubix being there, I can't believe that Zodi actually survives that. 3 kills for Zodi. Second in fragging, right behind Dest, who's on 12. And 1 above Silence, who's on 10. Great job done by these 3 individuals on the side of Viperio. And winning 6 rounds in a row. Viperio are going to give themselves a 7-5 lead at the half. Balance up close to A-box with the dualies. It's like Bushido setting up for a hit towards A. Wallen already deep into Ivy. That's a lot of map control for Viperio. They can probably rotate another player over towards A. It's going to be 4 of them. You sit on the A bomb site. Noise running back to red. Katniss and Veg opening up the round nicely. 2 kills gotten back by Wallen, but that's not nearly enough. He will need the ace up against these 3 players, and I mean, they took a bit too long to kill him, but the double peek does end up being lethal for Wallen. So Bushido Wildcats get up to 6. A very important pistol round for them to win if they do want the scoreline to stay as close as it has been so far. Although, look at the force from Viperio. 4 MP9s and the Scout. I mean, all 5 on Kevlar, but no helmet. Which is really interesting and unseen. I don't think I've ever seen someone buy like this. Usually, if you're forcing, you really want a helmet, knowing you're up against some SMGs. But there's 3 AKs and 2 SMGs. Wallen, I think that was a Mac-10 that dinked him through the wall, and AK would have probably done more damage. And Zodi. Lane punch isn't a factor, if anything, with just the Kevlar, so shouldn't worry about that too much. Dest, he just wants to swing this. He immediately gets deleted by Veg. Smoke thrown right behind Zodi, who wants to re-peek towards Zally. But a flash from the side of Bushido Wildcats should keep him back at least for a little longer. You can see how much respect he's giving to Bushido Wildcats and the potential positions they could have over towards Zally. Of course, we know that they've already rotated, and with the 5v4, Again, a very slow T-side, not something I was expecting to see from Bushido Wildcats. Yeah, from Viperio maybe, but Bushido Wildcats are known for their aggression and their fast play. Witcher in a very good position. He decides to swing it, and it's a 2-for-1 for the Bushido Wildcats, but with 3 kills being found in the meantime by Viperio. That leaves Veg and Dorandelli in the 2v3. Dorandelli falls. It's only Zodi and Silence here up against Veg, and well, with how little health Zodi had, he was instantly dead. Veg knows who the last player is with the AK. Veg connects. 3 kills for Veg. And the 7-7 on the board. Bushido Wildcats. They rip away this round from Viperio. Veg rips it away. And that means Viperio have to save. Well, they don't have to full eco, if anything. At least they can get us some deagles. Potentially ruin this day for Bushido Wildcats. Zori has been dropped a nade. Look at this, a 5-man alley rush from the side of Bushido Wildcats. I'm not sure about this. They're all running on flat ground in a straight line into close quarter combat. I mean, if anything, they do have at least one SMG in the hands of Cubix. That's about it. Wallen can't hit anything to save his life. It's Veg to just go down, and that's the only casualty. That's just a MAC-10 loss. They don't care if they're saving 4 AKs. Bushido Wildcats going to be getting back into the lead, 8-7. We're going to see another full buy here for Viperio. I thought I saw an op, and yep, I was correct. Silence. Pick up the big green sniper. The place becomes unattainable. Slowly and best. Wanna be aggressive through Pop Dog. Cadnick's getting a nade readied up. He's gonna drop it on top of the 2 of them. A lot of damage done onto Zodi. Essentially almost a perfect nade by Cadnick's. And with that other Molotov, they're just gonna get forced back. They know they've been read, or at least that somewhat Bushido Wildcats expect that play to be made. Zodi, aggressive peek, but it does not pay off. That's the entry frag for Bushido Wildcats. They thrown and lands perfectly onto Dest. The Bushido Wildcats don't know if anybody's right behind the smoke, if somebody's a bit further away, if they're inside of it. Because they were the ones that played around those smokes quite a lot. Dest had the shadow advantage, but Rhyme doesn't give him a chance to react. So Silence and Wallen, I mean, that Molotov, I'm surprised that it's left Wallen with enough space to actually hide in here. Cadnick should just, yeah, wildly pre-fire around the corner as expected. Switcher on the flank from Pop Dog. Can he actually catch good enough timing to make this work? The bomb does get planted. The Switcher, he'd peek onto Veg. Makes it a 2 versus 2. It's Cadnick's and Cubix. Trying to keep Bushido Wildcats in the lead. Opshot misses, and now that Cadnick's actually takes out Switcher, it's time for Silence to save. Look at the money on the side of Viperio. They're all out of cash again. They don't have anything. Apart from that, that's going to get saved, and Bushido Wildcats are going to be going to a 9-7 lead.
Terrorists win.
Although they do have a lot of loss bonus. But I don't think a single saved op is enough to be a good reason. Spend your money and be aggressive with the buy. And yeah, it's MP9 galore, again, for Viperio. Men set up over towards alley for the Bushido Wildcats. And the push coming out from Wallen and Silence. They could catch a player off guard. And it's Wallen with the Deagle. Picks up one. Op shot misses. It's 2 for Wallen. That's 2 guns that they can pick up over towards alley. Switcher. Just the one under the MP9 was more than enough. Molly immediately into connector. They have to get the bomb down. This is gonna plant it. Darn Deli staying over towards heaven. And Wallen has a smoke and a flash that he could use. That smoke landing on Khan, it's gonna force Viperio to go all the way around. The main problem is they don't have a kit. You have 20 more seconds to clear out the entire bomb site and actually get to defusing the bomb. Now down to 15. When it comes to actual useful time they have, now it's gonna be 10. They're still not coming forward. Cubix a bit of a miss, a player already close to him, and now they know where Darn Deli is. 3 players should cover this. It's Silence. With the easy kill on the op and Zodi defusing the bomb in the meantime, that's a certain 8 for Viperio. And with 2 AKs and an op save, Viperio are going to be sitting pretty around number 18. Bushido Wildcats running through holes. Switcher. A good amount of damage into Darn Deli. That nade is not going to finish him off. He's landed behind the stairs, and it's actually Silence to go down first. Switcher makes it a 1 for 2, which I don't think is enough for Viperio. Dest has been their hero many of time here, and again, it's Dest with 2. Zodi with another. Out of nowhere, they make it from a 4-on-3 to, well, a 2-on-1. Or rather, a 3v4 to a 2v1, but Darn Deli is dead. I think he started remembering that Dest could be there. But Dest just swings out. 3 kills for Dest once again. This man has had so much impact on this map, it's insane. With an MP9. That's to be aggressive over towards Pop Dog. Cadnix making a lot of noise, and Cadnix is gone. That's to take him out. And with the fact that Bushido Wildcats only have pistols, this should realistically be a very easy 10 for Viperio. And they're just gonna pick him off one by one. Ryan behind the smoke. But I don't think he can cause much trouble here. Switcher gets another. It's just Rhyme and Cubix left. Cubix looking for 1 dig, but I don't think it's going to connect onto anything. And then now they're just waiting. They run into these rifles and die. Both of them fall in the same moment. Viperio up 10 to 9. Three AKs, a Mac 10. And let's see if Veg opts for an AK with no utility. 4 grenades remain, 2 smokes and 2 flashes for Bushido Wildcats, and this is a round that they absolutely have to win. If they lose this, they're getting reset once again. They're going to have to go to pistols. And without the plant, it's not going to be looking great. A 2 for 1, a 3 for 1 to open up the round, but Straight's going everywhere. And at the end, it's just Cubix. 1v3, a player already, and Pop Dog and Switcher to end them off. 11 to 9 for Viperio. Upgraded business once again for Bushido Wildcats. 2 Deagles, 3 techs. And the player already out, but Dez, third eye open. Takes out Rhyme. Seen a blip on his radar, which I do think is actually what happens. Witcher helps out his sniper. Wallen has to get at least one as well. It's Dez again with a multi-kill, 20-13 for Dez. I mean, just Cubix. He has the bomb on his back, but at this point, he's waiting for a mistake that's never going to come through. There's no reason for either Switcher or Silence to push anything. Cubix wants to take away guns, maybe. Even get one for himself. But he gets offed away by Silence. 12-9, 3 map rounds in a row for Viperio. If anything, Bushido Wildcats do have a full buy this time, but that's the only positive thing for them here in round number 22. Once again, the default utility coming out. Cubix. I thought for a second he was over in A8. He's actually over towards Halls. 2 players over in the alley. Just waiting for a push of the CT side. The only ones doing the pushing currently are Bushido Wildcats, as they kind of have to. They almost fully ran out of utility, and what a flash thrown. Switcher didn't stand a chance. Fully blinded while moving. He was a dead man before he even knew it. That gives Bushido Wildcats a 5v3. A 5v4, and look at the shadow advantage. It's gonna turn into a 5v3 and a 5v2. Bushido Wildcats have all but won this round. All they have to do is not trip up horribly. The bomb is so far away. All he has to do is wait for the plant. I don't think they're ever gonna clear out upper. He sees one player going into con. Look at Cadnix. The good thing for Bushido Wildcats is the fact that Cadnix actually just fully ran through and got killed so early that they didn't lose many players due to this. Rhyme has the bomb. With 18 seconds left, Rhyme, not sure why he's not running back. Well, that's why. He's gonna nail Dez in the head. 4 surviving players for Bushido Wildcats. But if you look at the money on the side of Viperio, they have more than enough to buy up until the end of the half. Or rather, until the end of regulation. So 2 more rounds for Bushido Wildcats to potentially take us to overtime. And of course, 2 chances for Viperio to end it off. Darn Deli very quick towards the spiral staircase. Silence gonna be tested heavily. Silence passes with flying colors. And that might be all she wrote. Here for Bushido Wildcats on map number 1. Viperio seemingly are gonna actually show us why they picked Train. As I was saying at the beginning, this is a good map for Bushido Wildcats, but they don't look like themselves currently. Nobody going for the flashy plays, and well, their CT side was neutered by the slow play of Viperio. Wallen just falls back deeper into Ivy. He's so annoying to take out of this position, and he's doing such a great job at just surviving. He kills both of them, and he leaves Cubix. 1v5, it's not gonna happen. A flawless round to end it off for Viperio, 13-10. Viperio take their own map back home, and they're gonna be up 1-0 in this elimination best of 3. Map number 2 is gonna be Mirage, and then Inferno as the 3rd map if you do end up needing it. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're gonna go on a short break, and then we're gonna be back with Mirage. so nothing much that they can do. And Cubix from the bomb side, he does actually get only 2. So the bomb getting planted and no one's gonna get it down. So they will only get a single kill, but their main plan here was to get the bomb planted, which is exactly what they did. And a 9-5 lead for Bushido Wildcats. Until he's going to defuse the bomb. And 4 rounds to the good for Bushido Wildcats. 3 M4s for the Turkish team. Yeah, have a good amount of money, so even with 1400, in case they do lose this round, they could be looking at a buy, potentially. But they have invested quite a bit of money. Guy's gonna make the jump off the short. Utility coming out from the side of Viperio. And they'll be looking to connect onto something through the smoke. Can't quite hit anything. So Zodi actually took a good chunk of damage in its veg. Big Zodi's head off. 5v4 once again for Bushido Wildcats to start off the round. Great peek by Doran Daly. Silence. They just simply can't hit all the trades. It's Doran Daly and Cubix shutting it down once again towards A. Dest falls and the 10-5 lead for Bushido Wildcats, with them fully resetting Viperio. This is not looking good for the international team. There's always a chance, even with a Deagle and 3 techs alongside a Galil. A chance for Viperio must exist. But with Cubix playing a very safe angle over towards CT, I don't really think it's gonna be happening here for Viperio. All 5 kills unanswered. And 11-5 in the favor of Bushido Wildcats. Viperio. Not a chance given to them. Six rounds to the good for Bushido Wildcats. Last chance for Viperio to make a difference here on map number 2. Looked really good on train. Here on Mirage, it's been the Bushido show. Sounds with this boost could do a lot of damage. At the end, it's only damage onto him and Zodi. 1-for-1 trade between Dest and Cubix. And then another re-swing from Doran Daly. Make it a 4v3. Cubix spotting out at least a part of Viperio over towards Abs. Does he want to repeat this? Well, of course he does. It's Wallen here, but an insta headshot. The shutdown Cubix, Wallen. Phenomenal shot hit. Even that might not be enough for Viperio to stay alive on this map. I mean, if they lose this, yeah, they will be going to 12-5, but at that point, there's no comeback to be had. Seems like Inferno is already in the course for us. Flying over towards Van. For all this utility coming through, he can call for the rotation of his teammates. Rhyme fully blinded, but it's Doran Daly to get 2 from short, and it's only Silence. He hits the Khalad. But Cubix gets a second of the round to make it 12-5 for Bushido Wildcats. 3 kills for Doran Daly. And a 7-round lead for Bushido Wildcats. I mean, what can you even do if you're Viperio? Nothing's going their way. Three Galils and 2 AKs. That might be all we see from Viperio here in potentially the last round of Mirage. And I'm surprised that they gave Dest one of those Galils, although he isn't looking as great as he did on map number 1, and 2 kills go the way of Bushido Wildcats. Seems like round number 18 might be the final round of Mirage after all. Switcher falls as well. And it's all gone from bad to worse to even worse for Viperio. This is certainly going to be a third map. It's just a matter of how much can Wallen and Silence at least attempt to clutch up in this 2v5, because there's no chance that the Bushido Wildcats give this up. They need a dominant map win to boost their confidence, to lower the morale on the side of Viperio. Wallen, last man alive. Wallen, well, I don't even think he's going to get one. Okay, he's going to get two. Two is more than one, definitely. Or a third, potentially. Wallen, okay. Trying to make it work, but he's been dinked up. And that's it. 13-5. Bushido Wildcats equalize, make it 1-1 in this elimination best of 3, and give themselves a chance here on Inferno, which we're going to see in about 10 to 15 minutes, to potentially complete the reverse sweep, and after losing map number 1 to Viperio, actually be the ones to send Viperio home. And I feel like Inferno is going to be a very good middle ground, but if shooting continues the way it looked on Mirage, and, well, I'll say that Inferno is certainly a map that's more similar to Mirage than to Train, although they both have some similarities, although I don't think it really matters. I think both teams are going to be coming in here on map number 3 completely fresh, and let's give ourselves a chance to freshen up a little bit. I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. just see what the knife round here on map number 3 has in store for us. Which team is going to get to have that little bit of an advantage to pick which side they want to start on here on the third map. Obviously, both teams probably just going to look to go to that CT side as soon as possible. And the stabbing commences. It's a dominant knife round victory for Viperio. And they stab each other a little bit, because why not? So, they're going to get to choose the side, but I firmly believe that they're just going to go with the CT side. Not really much. It's not a science by any means. You know, every map except for Anubis, you probably want to be playing the CT side. Maybe, just maybe on Ancient and Dust too. Sometimes you see teams start on the T side, but that's about it for the potential T side starts. Obviously, Viperio are going to prove me wrong, so we'll see. Here on the third map, both teams fighting for survival. Map number 1 was a 13-10 victory for Viperio on Train, where it felt like Bushido Wildcats couldn't quite connect onto the server. And then map number 2, 13-5. I mean, Viperio got dismantled on Mirage. And that just leaves this one sole map of Inferno to decide who stays and who goes home. The three-man setup towards B. The flash should be coming out now. It's out, and, well, at least one kill gotten because of it. 2 apiece and 3 in total. It's Veg and Cubix here to try and get these kills back. And they're actually making it work. 2-on-5 to a 2-on-3, much more doable than what at first this was for Veg and Cubix. Cubix already going to clear out second oranges. Oh, they most certainly will. He spots out the player. Cubix finds another, but Veg forgot that his head can be spotted over the smoke. And while jumping up onto the first oranges, does get blindsided by Wallen. Luckily, that gives Cubix some info. At this point, he should realize that this is just 2 players over towards CT. Yeah, Cubix, he knows. If there was somebody flanking from mid/banana, they would have already been there. So Cubix is going to run over into A, plant the bomb on default, and give himself a chance in this 1v2. And Viperio, oh, they don't know that it's A. Wasted a few extra seconds, and those seconds can be crucial, especially with them not having a kit, not having any utility as well. It's gonna have to essentially be a stick immediately. Less than 10 seconds left to safely get to defusing the bomb. Cubix just with the tap. He's not ready for the player up close. And they perfectly bait out Cubix. Viperio gonna pick up round number 1, but with the bomb planted, Bushido Wildcats are gonna have a bye. That's for sure. Let's see what Viperio will buy in preparation for that. I wouldn't be surprised if Des took an M4. He's actually going to take a FAMAS. So 2 FAMASes, M4 and 2 MP9s. I genuinely think this is the first pistol round that Viperio have won throughout this best of 3. Because map number 1, I do believe both went to the side of Bushido. Might have been one on Mirage. Now that I think about it. I'm sure you guys remember what happened. Smoke over. For front pit. But actually, all this utility now is going to be coming over towards B. It's Zodi and Dest. You should know about the plans of Bushido Wildcats through the smoke. It's Zodi still sitting here with an MP9. He just gets ran over. Dest only good for 1. And with some extra damage through the smoke, Prime barely stays alive. Silence as well. The nade is going to dunk him in the face. Switcher and Wallen, all they can do is watch as the Bushido Wildcats steal a round back immediately. And not just that, but Bushido Wildcats winning this means that, of course, Viperio have to force
Terrorists win.
Three MP9s, a 5.7, and a FAMAS is all that Viperio have here in round number 3. Of course, the much more complete buy on the side of Bushido Wildcats with all that utility as well in just a single SMG. Silence. On the swing actually takes out Cubix. He's just gonna run all the way back. After picking up the MAC-10. I believe it was mostly just because it's faster to take the MAC-10 than to reload. Pressure and silence. Both was long, and look at this with the MAC-10 silence. That's 2 more, 3 in total. In round number 3 for silence, and out of nowhere, Viperio are going to be the ones to steal a round away. It's only Veg to pick up another, and a 2-to-1 lead for Viperio. No idea how they allowed for that to happen. But silence says thank you very much and just runs with it. Rifles, or rather 4 rifles and an SMG for Viperio. 3 AKs, a tech, and the MAC-10 for the side of Bushido Wildcats. I mean, this is a good buy compared to what they should have realistically had after losing that 3rd round. Silence over towards Cubby. I wonder if this is going to get cleared. With the smoke going over towards the default on sight, just to cut off the sight line into short. Silence has to get hard clear. They're just gonna nail him. Cubix with the MAC-10. And now it really starts here for Bushido Wildcats. It's only Switcher in the bomb side. He does pick up 2. That's more than you could have asked for him, but with a 3v2 post plan to the favor of Bushido Wildcats, Viperio are not even gonna try it. You could see Zodi running through CT. As soon as Switcher went down, he just turned back around. Save of an MP9 and an M4 for Viperio, who have to force again. If anything, Zodi actually has extra money. Yeah, Zodi can drop the MP9 and take the second M4 of this team. Switcher could also go Kevlar, no helmet, and get an M4 if he wants to. We'll see what the prio gets put on, because against 5 AKs, that helmet is going to be almost completely useless. Obviously, if somebody plays in a position that could possibly lead to them getting wall-banged, then, you know, it does make a bit of a difference. It is 3 M4s and 2 MP9s, but Viperio have spent all their money here for round number 5. Bushido Wildcats, if anything, they have at least some cash. As in the meantime, losing half his health. Good job with the utility on the side of Bushido Wildcats, but a very good nade over towards Zoran Deli. He puts out the Molotov and Dez immediately falls. Now it's Zodi over into sandbags, and there's no chance they don't clear it. He can get one, but that's probably about all he can get. 2 players rifling away with AKs to make sure that he doesn't get anything else. And well, with Viperio being set up the way they are, this is certainly a save. Bushido Wildcats going to be getting back in the lead. Actually going to be getting into the lead for the first time, I believe, here on Inferno. 3-2.
Bomb has been planted.
With these potentially 3 saved weapons, could be a bit less if KUBIX decides to get his grimy hands all into apps and onto those weapons, take them away. But no, KUBIX, he's going to play it safe. He wants to save the weapon. Although there could be somebody here. Obviously, KUBIX doesn't know that. But I feel like even they are completely certain as to where the hell Bushido Wildcats are.
Terrorists win.
Number 6 going to be getting underway. Those 3 saved guns, plus a deagle for Zodi that I believe was dropped over. And a bit of a different setup than what we've seen so far. It's 3 towards B with 2 players on boost. It might be a boost on top of boost, now that I think about it. Could be Dez standing on top of someone. Now someone is Zodi. Silence look for the heroics. And just couldn't get it. It's actually Zodi on top of Dest, which is very interesting considering the fact that the radar is showing the 5 being above the 3, but it doesn't matter. They might get a chance to use it, which is the most important part. Especially with this out-of-hand smoke that gets thrown. I mean, Kenny's got to kill into wall, and so with every passing second, I think Bushido Wildcats are going to expect somebody to be here. That barrel right around the edge of the smoke. It's Switcher and Zodi to pick up 2, but now the immediate rotation heads into the A bomb site. The only problem is the bomb is still in the ramp. And Viperio should push this. But it seems like they actually won't. The 3 of them gonna chill towards B, and this might be a situation where if they go A, we just save. Has been called on the side of Viperio. I mean, they might even be expecting that bomb to be coming back with how long it has taken KUBIX to get from T-spawn to the site. But with it getting planted, everything's going to be clear here for Viperio. They're saving again. And Bushido Wildcats going to be doubling their lead to 4-2. 3 4s and 2 AKs for the side of Viperio. Finally, we see a proper full buy versus full buy. And next, he wants to open up Banana, and it's Dest actually to get 2 in response. Again, it's Dest causing so much trouble. Through the smoke. Cubix sits him down and calms him down a little bit. Because Dest was starting to get a bit too aggressive, maybe. For the liking of Bushido Wildcats. Speaking of the Wildcats, should be grouping with this player coming in through mid. 2 of them in apps. And Cubix over on ramp. Smoke for apps thrown by Wallen. Cubix attempting to fade B as best as he can. And I mean, I don't really think it changes much. It's a 2-2 setup being ran by Viperio. The rotation is going to take a while to get there. The peek from Silence can't quite connect. That smoke gives him a lot of space to work with, but not time, and Wallen is there to pick up 2. The trade does come out, but Veg is just a bit too late for that. With the Tech 9 out, Veg actually, he might have enough time to try and plant this bomb, but he's going to have to stick it all the way immediately. A nade falls, Molotov as well. Veg somehow still alive. Veg. I have no idea how he's actually lived for that long, but he finally gets taken out by Switcher's USP. He's gonna save that up. An AK for Zodi as well. Round number 3 on the board for Viperio. Another full buy for Bushido Wildcats, but after this one, if they lose it, they're gonna get a reset. Spam going both ways through the smokes. It's only one Dest who can actually push up all the way, although he has been sent back by some utility, making about 20 damage. Not really that bad for Dest, because you did pick up a lot of info that Banana was mostly clear. Silence. There's always that part in the back of your mind where you think that someone's gonna peek boiler, flash thrown, Veg. Just lets the sniper go through. So I do think that was a pretty hard shot to react to. See a smoke on the left and Silence falls. He was not ready for that op to be that close. Bushido Wildcats making a statement towards top mid. It's only Wallen and Dest currently on the bomb side. Zodi's in rotation, but Wallen does get 2, nearly 3. Dest in a bit of an off angle, and I don't think they're going to be expecting this, especially with this player coming in through library. They don't clear it with the bomb in his hand. Cubix falls, but Dest can't quite connect at the Catnix with the op, didn't even get a chance to fire, and it's 5-3 for Bushido Wildcats. And if you look at the money on the side of Viperio, they're probably just going to be half buying here. Going to have a full buy in the next round. Here in round number 9. It's all but 1 for Bushido Wildcats. Against probably a bunch of 5-7s and Deagles. And it's 3 5-7s and 2 Deagles for Viperio. Definitely a buy that can do damage, especially on Inferno. But I'm not really putting much trust into it. Rather much hope. Up against 4 AKs and an op. And we know Bushido Wildcats, they're going to be thorough with the way they play this. And you can see it in their setup. 3 taking Banana, 2 just holding off a push on A. Not even poking and prodding in apps to see what's going on. Zodi. A bit late. If he wants to smoke this, and at this point, they should just run over the entire B bomb site. But Zodi, I mean, Cubix. No way that they all got stopped by a single smoke. This is absolutely incredible that Zodi was actually given this much space to work with. Wallen get another here for Viperio. Cubix. I can't believe that didn't connect. Veg. He's dead. And out of nowhere, remember when I said they should easily have this round? Where apparently I lied. Silence and Zodi both with double kills. Op saved for Silence. It's only Wallen who stays in the Deagle. And what a way to lose a round. Viperio have to call attack pause just to calm down. I'm certain that they're all hyped up after winning a round such as this. Viperio one round away from evening up the scoreline. And it is a Tech 9 round for Bushido Wildcats. And I'm hoping that we get to see a B-Rush. Just because B-Rushes are fun. Because you either end the round in 10 seconds or you actually get to the bomb site. And then you have a chance, or at least get a plant. All 5 members of the Turkish team are grouped up going into Banana. All the utility is going to come out, and already should have been a double kill. Cubix barely survives with 2 HP. Des just going to dump the flash on the floor, push the smoke. It's Des to line up 3 in total. Leaving just Cubix was on 2 health. He's dead to a single bullet of anything. 5 to 5. Viperio. Even out the scoreline. Let's see which team is going to get back into the lead first. Is it going to be Viperio or Bushido Wildcats? The money situation much better on the side of Viperio. If Bushido Wildcats lose this, should be almost a guaranteed 7 for Viperio. First half. Right need to open up the round for Viperio. 3 players tagged. Mechanics heavily damaged. Another nade thrown. Went off the mark and Des just gets ran over. Perfect flash by Cubix. Let's see what Zodi's gonna do. Flash over spools. Although Orandelli is there waiting for him to hit him in the head. But look at Cubix and Veg, they're barely alive. 30 and 20 HP. In the now 3v3 retake. Absolutely doable. Even Orandelli isn't full HP. The M4 in the hands of Walling could be enough to just one-tap him, or maybe the op in the hands of Silence. One player over towards Dark, and well, Cubix is on top of Dark. If they go from both CT and Coffin at the same time, it's going to be a rough round for Cubix, who drops back deeper into Dark, and him and Veg just shut it down. Doesn't matter that they had a player less in the 2v3, they work like a Swiss clock. And then Tandem win the 6th round for Bushido Wildcats, but as I said, Viperio have more than enough money to buy. Good thing for them is that this is the end of the half, because they were beginning to run out of cash. Pulled by, of course, for the side of Bushido Wildcats as well. After winning the round, the economy wasn't that ruined that they couldn't buy after winning a round, especially with that many surviving players. Well, that many, with 2. Saw a flash go off in Banana, I believe, from the hands of Zodi. And does seem like Viperio are setting up for a Banana retake. Or at least getting the utility readied up. Flash pops. Nobody blind, and Dorandelli actually way ahead of it. Takes out Silence. I'm not sure if they're ready for him to be pushing this hard. Dorandelli with another. And these are the plays I love from this man. Dorandelli, when you let him go off the leash, he absolutely stomps plus W, and Dorandelli just removes everybody from the B-bomb site. It's Veg with another, leaving just Wallen completely alone behind these smokes. He is getting flanked soon, though, so he should be dead. Flash now gonna blind him, and Dorandelli gets his third. Incredible round from Dorandelli, and a 7-5 lead for Bushido Wildcats at the half. A technical pause, unfortunately. To start off the second half, luckily for just a few seconds. Look at this aggression through mid by the Bushido Wildcats that actually almost backfired, or it might have backfired. A 3 for 2 that favors Viperio. Luckily, Dorandelli is an absolute beast. Now with the rotation coming in towards B by Viperio, they have a smoke for CT that's going to send Dest over. Or that's going to send Cubix over towards Coffin. And look at Dorandelli, he's already on the flank. They're not ready for this Dorandelli. All he has to do is not choke, and Cubix has to not flash his teammate. He's looking to buy themselves as much time as he can. The bomb starts to get planted, and it's Dorandelli just to end off the round with 2 taps. 3 kills for Dorandelli once again, and it feels like Dorandelli has way more than 9 kills, but he hasn't really been fragging consistently. He's going to have 1 round with 2 or 3 and then be quiet for a few rounds. Incredible work by Dorandelli here in round number 13. And not allowing the plant means that Viperio aren't going to have, well, a good enough pool of money to buy up. At least not here in the second round of the half. Again, it's aggression through mid and second mid. Cubix and Dorandelli once again to open up the round, a 5v3, but everybody are full eco on the side of Viperio. Maybe there was like a single Deagle or Tech 9. I do believe I saw a Tech 9. I think I'm in the hands of Silence or Zodi, but it doesn't matter. They're all going to get ran over. Dest snaking around over towards second mid, and Veg is going to floor him with the MP9. A 9-5 lead And a very important pistol round here for Viperio. Oh, sorry, a full buy round for Viperio. If they don't win it. Well, the scoreline's going to be 10-5. And as well as the fact that they're going to get a reset again, they will have max loss bonus, but without a plant, it won't mean much for Viperio. Zodi over towards Wood. A great nade thrown onto Prime and Veg. So a good nade comes from the other side as well with the Molotov combo. That should have been a dead Zodi a long time ago. It's gonna be Veg and Cat next to pick up 2 with the SMGs. And this is something you simply can't allow as Viperio. If you have 5 AKs, those MP9s, the 4 of them can't be allowed to do anything. If they can full banana control... That leaves Viperio in a 3v5. Three players going to be pushing up long for Viperio, and with Cubix spotting them out, all he has to do is get back into the bomb site. There are 2 players here, and, well, they're just going to walk into the blender. Cubix with 2, and it should be Darn Deli to close it out. His 11th frag. Second in fragging right after Veg, who's on 16 and 6. At this point, this is a bit of a bigger lead. 10-5. Currently in the favor of Bushido Wildcats. Veg having a phenomenal map. 16-1 and 6, 90 ADR. Tech 9s for all 5 Viperio members, but they do want to run over B, and there might be a flash getting thrown through the smoke. At least there should be one, but it's not good enough. The blind Cubix, he just goes 1 for 1, but the A4 should be good enough for just 1. I thought it would have been certainly more than just those 2 kills. Molly over towards Pool. It does land a bit wonky and gets put out by the smoke. Some extra damage done through the smoke. Bomb gets planted, and that's a lot of damage onto Silence. Somehow he stays alive again, single-digit HP. Nades going everywhere, and Rhyme can't quite find the player who's in the middle of the fountain. It's a 3v3, I mean, yeah, Silence is 1 shot, Dest is 40 HP, but this is still doable for Viperio. Though Rhyme knows there's a player close to him. Darn Deli, will he clear out Pool? Oh, he certainly will, but will he do it in time? And, well, the answer is yes again. Silence with 2. Now they know where Switcher is, and Veg is just gonna destroy him with the 5-7. Like, second bullet straight to the forehead. 11-5 for Bushido Wildcats, my apologies. Great job done by the Bushido Wildcats. I mean, it might have been better not to peek there in the end at all. But you never know. I mean, it's 5-10. You've yet to win a round on the T side of Inferno, and your, well, time span for that to actually happen is already closing. Just 2 more rounds for Bushido Wildcats, and Viperio are going to be ending their stay here at Season 32 of United21. And also, the Bushido Wildcats are going to be continuing forward. We'll see tomorrow who are going to be their opponents when we finish off those upper bracket matches that we still have left. And as I said many times today, Bushido Wildcats are just one of those teams you can't allow to get hot. You can't allow them to get on a good streak of rounds. KUBIX through the smoke takes out Silence. He's alone on B. That kill is worth its weight in gold. And look at Rhyme. Yes, he did have to bait the hell out of Darendeli. And a 1-for-1 trade. Rhyme might have wanted a bit more. KUBIX now fully shifting towards the bomb site. Will KUBIX be able to hold him off? He does get help immediately, but look at this fake out. They immediately want to go back, but Veg is already holding a deep angle into mid, although it's not deep enough. If they go on the left side, Veg just swings out and takes an easy kill, repositions, step back by step back. Veg gets 2. And that leaves Des in a 1v2, who immediately picks up the going forward. But he is going to wait for his teammate to come through from mid. Maybe a bit of a bait to show a shoulder or something. Des thinks he's on the bomb site. I do think they just spotted him out. Des going towards top mid. He's not going to see anything in that smoke. It's KUBIX to swing out, and an easy kill for KUBIX. 2 in total in this round. AK going to get tossed over to his teammate. And he's going to be a good and responsible teammate. Not even going to make Cubix walk too much to get that gun. 7 match rounds in a row for Bushido Wildcats. 7 rounds in a row needed for Viperio to stay alive. That's not even going to guarantee them the win. That's going to guarantee them overtime. And at that point, I mean, what can you even do? They're literally getting tossed around. I think at this point, there's simply nothing they can do. Honestly, I don't see a way out here for Viperio. Hell, the only thing that, like, you can maybe think of is, hey, they win a couple rounds in a row now, because you know that when teams get to 12, it's a bit hard to get that 13th. Maybe not for Bushido Wildcats, though, because they, as I said, when they get hot, it's impossible to stop them. Veges 20-7. For goodness sakes, nearly on a 3.0 KD, and, well, KUBIX has been locking down B. Cubix and Rhyme have been carrying their own weight, and, of course, Darendeli. Half of his rounds, or half of his kills, or even more, I think like 8 kills have come from multi-kill rounds. Certainly he has 2 triple kills, that I know for sure. And I believe a double. Smoke for long, nade for mid. Just an exchange of utility. A good nade falls, but look at Wallen with the peak. Didn't give a chance to Veg. Wallen, throughout this best of 3, has had those moments where he just nails somebody. And with that decent damage done onto Switcher and Silence, still very quickly this could become a 4v4. I do believe that Dest is going to try to at least sell somewhat of a fake, but he has just a single smoke. I don't believe that Bushido Wildcats rotate all of their players over just for a single smoke, and Darendeli, considering the fact that he found Wallen over towards Zaps, he sees the bomb, and now they can rotate. But it's only Rhyme, and he takes a very aggressive angle. Rhyme with 2! And this might be all she wrote. Dest has been phenomenal today, but I think this is even too tall of a task for him. He does get the first, and from a 1-on-3 to a 1-on-2, time running out, he has to get the bomb planted, and he has been given enough time to do so. It's Cubix and KUBIX up against Des. They have kits. They have enough time to play around with him. Des doesn't know where the second player is. As soon as he finds out there's both on short, he actually repositions very well. And a good name, taking half of Cubix's health bar with it. Des getting into a bit of an off angle, but if they double peek him, Des is going to be dead. And look at KUBIX. Once again, the bait and switch works perfectly. And from 7-5 to 13-5, Viperio didn't stand a chance. That's it. They're eliminated. Reverse sweep completed for the Bushido Wildcats. And that's all she wrote. Viperio gone. They did make the playoffs again, but they didn't leave a lasting impact. The second team to be eliminated apart from Cubix. In the previous best of 3 today, Young Ninjas beat Cubix 13-6, then 13-11, absolutely declassing them on map number 1. Now, a 2-1 reverse sweep by Bushido Wildcats up against Viperio. And that's it for today. Join us tomorrow where we're going to see the upper bracket matches between Wildcard Academy and X Astralis Talent and G2 Ares versus Volt. I've been Redul, thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.